Good morning and welcome to 360 TV. My name is Shalani Beckles, and on behalf of Dylan and Emilio, it's a privilege to bring you the MD Pronto TNT Cricket Board National Under-17 Cup Final. This final being played between Soca Strikers and Scarlet Blazers. Soca Strikers batting first there, 26 for 1 after 7 overs. So both teams a bit of a balanced start here in this contest. Soca Strikers being captained by Joshua Joseph and the Blazers captain Mikel Sukdio. First, this Under-17 Cup final follows the Under-19 Cup final held last week. Narad Ramkisoon is the bowler, currently bowling for the Blazers. Joshua Joseph and Jaden Sadafal, the batsman at the crease for the Soca Strikers, captain and vice captain, now in the middle. Sunny skies here at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain, Vancouver. So I want to thank you for tuning in to 360 TV. Sadafal is on 15, so he's looked good already for his during his time at the crease. Joseph has just on 2 right now off 11 deliveries. So one is struck down the ground and you get 4. So 4 runs. It was a full toss by Gosain actually. Farin Gosain is the bowler. And I was 4 down the ground, so a gift there by Gosain. So Sadafal is on strike now for the Strikers. He's now 19 of 24 following that 4 down the ground. A very strong offside field here. There's a slip in place, or sort of a second slip position, a gully. Point, cover, extra cover, and a mid-off in place. Just 2 fielders on the leg side. So Gosain will certainly be hoping to bowl offside or even slightly outside the off stump line. Actually, the 7 people, yeah, I forgot the third man field as well on the offside. So 7 men actually on the offside, fielding on the offside. Someone just pushed onto the offside. Brings the end to another over. And at the end of it, Strikers 31 for 1. Ramkisoon has started his 5th over. It's a bit of a slow start here for the strikers, but with 9 wickets in hand, they'll be hoping to ensure they bat out these 50 overs to get to at least 200, 250 here. Ramkissoon. It's an attempted pull shot there by Sadafal. Sadafal is pushing this one onto the offside, finds a gap, he'll get runs here. It's a quick outfield, it may run away to the boundary, and it does. So 4 runs to Sadafal. Well-timed shot there by Sadafal. It was just a push, really. He just didn't go very hard at the ball with it. It was timed so well, it beat there was a lot of protection in the offside, but he timed it perfectly and got 4 runs. It's a strong start here by the Soca Strikers vice captain, Jaden Sadafal. He's on 24 now, doing the bulk of the scoring. Ramkissoon, again, this one just pushed on the offside. Yes, we want to thank MD Pronto and the TNT Cricket Board for sponsoring this Under 17 Cup tournament. Oh, it's the final being played here at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain, Vancouver. That one just a bit short of a length there from Ramkissoon, just pushed onto the offside by Sadafal. This one is just, it was a Yorker length delivery there by Ramkissoon, but it was wide. Luckily for Sadafal, it was missed the stumps. It was wide outside the off stump, but good delivery to end there by Ramkissoon. And at the end of 9 overs, strikers batting first in this Under 17 Cup final are 35 for 1. Cosine has continued his spell from the northern end. Bowling to Isaiah Graham. 2 right-handers in the middle, 4 for the strikers. Makes it a lot easier for the bowling team. Don't have to switch their field as often as compared to if it was a left-handed and a right-handed batsman. This one just watched outside the off stump by Graham. So of course, a lot of these cricketers would have been playing a lot of cricket for the last few months. Some in the second Issues Cricket League. But now they're in action today in the Under 17 Cup. So 35 for 1, the strikers. batting first, trying to post a competitive total. Graham was driving at this one, but just gentle push onto the offside, no run. Yeah, last time we 360 covered the when we covered the under 19 cup last week, there was a lot of Sahara dust around the ground, but this time no, lot better conditions today, clear skies. They'll get one, they'll come back for two. So 2 runs to Graham. Yeah, it was a lot of, it almost appeared to be overcast, but it was really a lot of Sahara dust around the ground. Haven't had that is certainly not the case today. A lot of blue skies. An attempted flick. Graham tried to flick that one onto the leg side, but didn't make contact down the leg side. So 38 for 1, the strikers. Signal wide by the umpire. Missed out on that one, Graham. If he got any bat on that, he would have run away for 4, because the only protection on the boundary, the leg side, is a deep square leg fielder. This one again driven down the ground. He'll get a run here. Brings Sadafal back on strike. So that brings over number 10 to close, and at the end of 10, strikers 39 for 1. So Narad Ramkissoon will continue from the southern end. He'll be bowling to Graham. Ramkissoon into Graham. This one is driven. Score remains 39 for 1. It's a bit of a balance start here. Strikers will be satisfied. They've only lost the 1 wicket, but not necessarily after a flying start here. They're under 4 runs and over, but with 9 wickets in hand, they're hoping to lay a solid platform. The Blazers, bowling first, they also may be satisfied, keeping strikers fairly quiet, under 4 runs and over. Graham especially has a bit on the slow side. He's 5 off just 20 deliveries. Sadafal has played his shots. He's 24 of 32. So the driven beautifully through the gap. So Graham will get 4 runs. That was perfectly timed by Graham, and he gets 4. So that certainly will give him a lot of confidence. He's been a bit patient to start, but that was beautifully struck. It was full pitch by Ramkissoon, and he found the gap between extra cover and mid-off, and he got 4 runs. Excellent shot there by Graham. 43 for 1 now. Into over number 11. Ramki soon into Graham. This one is a short, fractionally short delivery, just pushed on to the offside. There's been some solid bowling by Ramki soon this morning. He's into 6th over, just conceding 18 runs. He'll be hoping to get a wicket or two to his name soon. For now, Ramki soon. This one is driven again. Doesn't find the gap this time. Well, Graham wanted a single there, but he has to get back now. He was halfway down the pitch, sent back by Sadafal. But luckily for Graham, the mid-off field is a pretty deep at mid-off, and he had a bit of a long throw to get it back to the wicket-keeper, and Graham had enough time to reach back in time. 43 for 1. So again driven, and again he gets 4 again. So another shot, another boundary similar to the shot we saw earlier in the over. Beautifully timed. Almost an identical shot, picking the gap between extra cover and mid-off, and 4 more to Graham. 47 for 1 now. So Graham has certainly gone into gear number 2. He was moving along slowly now, but capitalizing on 2 full pitch deliveries, and both shots just raced to the boundary. Fielders couldn't do anything about that one, and also picked the gaps perfectly. So 2 fours in that Ramki soon over, both struck by Graham. So this partnership starting to flourish here now. So we're going to see a change in bowling from this northern end. We'll confirm the bowler for you shortly. Seems we're going to see some left arm spin. He will be bowling to Strikers vice captain Jaden Sadafal. Yeah, this partnership worth 30 runs or 44 deliveries. So yes, it is Mikel Sukdio. This one is struck on the well struck by Sadafal, but he found the fielder at extra cover. So Sukdio, the Blazers captain, he's unsure this was a full toss driven down the ground to get a single, brings Graham back on strike. There's a slip in place for left arm spinner Sukdio. So an attacking field here by Sukdio, who's also the captain of the Blazers. .47 for 1. We're into over number 12 now. This 50 over under 17 Cup final, sponsored by MD Pronto and the TNT Cricket Board. This one flicked on the leg side. It'll get 1. Have to settle for 1. Brings Sadafal back on strike. Sadafal has got it. This one is in the air, and it falls just short of the fielder. It was an attempted. It was a short delivery by Sukdio. He tried to cut that one. I don't think he was trying to cut that one more through the point region, but it ended up going to the extra cover fielder, but dropping just short of the fielder. So Sadafal gets away with that one, and at the end of over number 12. Strikers are 49 for 1. So we're going to see spin from both ends now. Chidan Jagnanan has been given the ball. He's going to bowl from the southern end. Bowling to Graham. Leg spinner, this one is, well, he's a loose start by Jagnanan, and it's a full toss, and Graham makes him pay for it. He hits it down to long on boundary for 4. So boundary's flowing now for Graham after a watchful start. It was a gift, really. It was full, just outside the off stump, and Graham made him pay for that one. So loose start here by Jagnanan. That boundary also gets strikers to 50. They're now 53 for 1. So again, is driven down the offside. Will get 1. Finds the fielder this time. Another 1-2 Graham. He's now raced to 19 off 28 deliveries. So Graham has certainly increased his scoring rate. Sadafal on strike now. This one again driven. Well fielded by Jagnanan. If you're now joining us, this is a MD Pronto TNT Cricket Board National Under-17 Cup Final. This match being played between the Soca Strikers and the Scarlet Blazers. Soca Strikers batting first in this contest. This 50 over match. Sadafal is cutting this one. More runs here. Will get 1. Have to settle for 1. So runs flowing a bit more quickly here for the pair of Graham and Sadafal. Trying to lay a solid foundation here for their team. Just a loss of 1 wicket so far. Jagnanan looking for a breakthrough. This one is attempted cut shot by Graham. Doesn't make contact. More of a leg side field for Jagnanan compared to the other bowlers. One is struck down the ground, clears the infield, and 1 bounce and 4 runs. So 4 more to the total. So Graham continues to grow in confidence here. It was a safe shot to play by Graham because there was a mid-on fielder, no long on was in place, and he cleared the mid-on fielder with ease, and he got 4 runs. So productive over there for the Strikers, and at the end of 13, now 59 for 1. So expensive first over there by Jagnanan, conceding 2 4s, both coming off the bat of Graham. Graham has almost caught up to Sadafal now. Graham is in 23, Sadafal 26. Sadafal is back on strike now. Sukdio will start his second over. This one just left outside the off stump by Sadafal. 59 for 1. This one struck, it was in the air a bit, but lands safely. This one struck down to ground, more runs here. Single to Sadafal. So excellent job here by Graham and Sadafal to rotate the strike. They're picking up the boundaries here and there, but they're doing an excellent job in trying to limit the amount of dot deliveries. Sukdio. This one is short, just punched into the offside. No run taken. So 60 for 1 now. Sukdio in search of a wicket here. See that projected score 219. We'll be hoping for more of that though. This one pushed to mid on. And the end of another tight over there by Sugdio. And at the end of 14 overs, strikers are 60 for 1. So Jagnanan will start his second over. He was expensive in his first over, conceding 10 runs. Bowling to Sadafal. This one is short outside the off stump. Yeah, two boundaries struck by Graham in Jagnanan's first over. Bowling to Sadafal on this occasion. This one is driven down the ground, finds the gap. Will get one. Could have gotten two there, Sadafal and Graham, but ran the first one slowly, so the second one wasn't an option. 61 for 1 strikers. Excellent delivery there by Jagnanan. It's up in the block hole, but well played by Graham. This one is short. Down the leg side, pulled away by Graham. And he gets 4. So a gift, another gift there by Jagnanan. It was wide, way outside the leg stump, and Graham made him pay for that one. Graham beat the fielder there. It was a short, fine leg in place. Rather backward square leg, and he was beaten there, and well, now Graham has pushed the score along to 27 now. So this one is cut away. Another single here to Graham. So Jagnanan already conceding 16 runs. He's into the second over. Well fielded there in the cover region. And at the end of over number 15, strikers batting first, starting to, in control of this contest. 66 for 1. So as I welcome you back, the wicket has fallen. So the second wicket taken by the Blazers. Here Isaiah Graham, he has to depart. Struck that one onto the offside and well caught by the fielder. So that partnership was starting to blossom there, but he has to depart, Graham. Sugdio gets the wicket. Blazers captain, getting the breakthrough there, and much needed breakthrough because that wicket, that partnership between Graham and Sadafal was threatening to put the strikers in a very comfortable position. But he has to depart, Graham. 66 for 2 now. Excellent stuff by Sugdio because he's already into his third over, just conceding 3 runs, and now has grabbed a wicket. So excellent start by the Blazers captain, Mikhail Sugdio. Actually, to stay tuned to 360 TV, just in about 20 minutes time, we will be joined by Dr. Shamir Mohammed. He's a director at MD Pronto. Of course, MD Pronto, the title sponsor of this Under 17 Cup. I want to thank them for their support of youth cricket. Joshua Joseph, the strikers captain, has joined his vice captain in the middle. So Joseph and Sadafal will have some repair work to do here after the fall of Isaiah Graham. Sugdio will be hunting for more wickets, the left arm spinner. This one is just pushed onto the leg side. This one is cut away by Joseph. Finds the fielder. He's not yet off the mark, Joseph. Yorker length delivery by Sugdio, well kept out by Joseph. So excellent bowling here by Sugdio. Just 3 runs conceded and almost 3 overs bowled by the Blazers captain. So captain to captain here now. And at the end of over number 16, a successful over for Sugdio, where he got the wicket of Isaiah Graham for 28. Strikers 66 for 2. So Jagnan has started his third over, bowling to the set batsman Sadafal. Sadafal is on 28 of 44 deliveries now. Some down the leg side, signal wide by the umpire. So the Shifan down the ground. Another run to Sadafal. Pushes the score along to 29 now. Brings so vice captain and captain at the crease now for the strikers. Of course, you expect players like the vice captain and the captain, Sadafal and Joseph respectively, to take responsibility here for their team. Of course, if you're now joining us, Isaiah Graham just lost his wicket for 28. After a slow start, he was starting to find the boundaries consistently. This one is swept by Joseph. So he gets off the mark, Joseph. A runaway close to the boundary, but pulled pull back just inside, but 2 runs to Joseph. So he's off and going. 70 for 2 now. So once again, swept away, so more runs here for Joseph. He'll get 1. They will come back for 2. So 2 comfortable runs there for Joseph. So Changnan's string down the leg side a bit in this over. Struggle a bit to maintain a consistent line and length. It's the end of another decent over by the strikers, and at the end of 17 overs, strikers batting first, 72 for 2. You take a look at the summary scores. Levi Burke was out cheaply for 4. Then there was a bit of a solid fight back by Isaiah Graham and Jaden Sadafal, but as soon as that partnership started to take the match away from the Blazers a bit, strikers were threatening to be in a very strong position. They got the breakthrough, which brought Joshua Joseph to the crease. This one is driven in the air. It's in the air, maybe caught, and it's dropped. I'm not sure if he got a hand on it, but he was running back from mid-off. So Sadafal gets a life there. It seems to attempt to hit that one straighter, but it was in the end. The fielder running back at mid-off couldn't get a hold of it, and so a life to Sadafal brings Joseph back on strike. Quick single here by the pair. Good running there by Joseph. They'll think of another one, but settle for 1. $74 for 2. Went over number 18. So the Blazers going through the overs quite quickly now, with spinners bowling from both ends. Sadafal certainly will be hoping to bat long here, bat deep to try to get his team to a very competitive total. This match still very much even in this Under 17 Cup final. Suglio. This one. Sadafal gets a single, brings Joseph back on strike. Joseph is on 5. Sadafal now into his 30s. He's on 31. Suglio has been excellent today, the Blazers captain. Just conceding 6 runs. He's ready into his 4th over. So excellent stuff here by Suglio. Search of another wicket. Suglio solid in defense there. This occasion, Joseph. Again, another great delivery by Suglio. Yorker length delivery, well kept out though by Joseph, and that brings another tight over by Mikel Suglio. Now has excellent figures of 1 for 6 in his 4 overs, and the end of 18. Strikers are 75 for 2. We're going to take a short break. The players will have a drink, but we invite you to stay tuned to 360 TV for this MD Pronto TTCB National Under 17 Cup final. Welcome. We invite you to stay tuned, and we'll welcome you back in a few minutes time. So welcome back to 360 TV. The players just completed a short drinks break, so ready to resume action. Gonna have a bowling change. Curtis Nanan has replaced Jaden Jagnanan from the southern end. Jagnanan was a bit expensive. He bowled 3 overs for 22 runs. This one is a full toss by Nanan to start. Struck down the ground by Sadafal. So loose delivery there by Nanan to begin. Of course, in about 5 minutes time we will be joined by a representative of title sponsor MD Pronto. Of course, MD Pronto throwing their support behind this under 17 Cup tournament. $77 for 2, the strikers, batting first in this under 17 Cup final. Sadafal just watches at this one outside the off stump. Few more clouds around, bringing some coolness. So a bit cooler conditions now for the players. This one wide outside the off stump, just sticking his bat out, Sadafal. So it's three dot balls on the trot here for Nanan, hoping to end strong. This one is a bit short on this occasion, just tucked away onto the leg side. So single to end the over, and at the end of 19 overs, strikers 78 for 2. So Sugdio continue to bowl very tight here. Very disciplined stuff here by the Blazers captain. And the end of another excellent over by Sugdio. Just the 1 run conceded, and at the end of 20 overs, 79 for 2. Yeah, Sugdio has made scoring very difficult for the strikers. He's bowled 5 overs, only conceding 7 runs. That's included a wicket as well. So brilliant stuff here by the Blazers captain Mikel Sugdio, leading from the front. Curtis Nanan will resume his spell. So on a full toss, pushed on the offside, will get 1. Thought there was a chance there for 2, but Sadafal and Joseph didn't run the first one very hard, so just a single. Bang on target there by Nanan. So Nanan and Sugdio bowling well in tandem here. They have kept the scoring. They've slowed down quite considerably here, the strikers. Well, runs here this time, they'll get just a 1. By signal by the umpire. At this current run rate, they won't get to 200, but of course if they have at least 5 or 6 wickets in hand heading into the final 10-15 overs, they should be able to increase that scoring rate. This one just pushed onto the leg side by Joseph. Joseph seems determined to bat well and bat long here. Doesn't want to give his wicket away. Nanan will be having other ideas. Just want to just push onto the offside. So another single. So another tight over there by the Blazers, and at the end of 21, the strikers are 83 for 2. Sugdio starts his 6th over. It's one of the shorter one, but a little more pace on that delivery by Sugdio. But Joseph was ready for that delivery. Wasn't fooled by the extra pace. Keeping things tight here, Sugdio. 3 dot balls to start this over. So 4 dot balls on the trot. Extremely tight bowling here by Sugdio. Not giving away anything. So driven down the ground, he'll get a single here. Pushes the score to 84 for 2 now. Chun struck down the ground by Sadafal, so he will keep the strike. Because at the end of over number 22, strikers are now 85 for 2. So both teams here will still fancy their chances of coming away with a victory at this stage. Strikers with wickets in hand will be hoping for 200 plus in batting first. Of course, Blazers will be hoping to take a couple more wickets to slow down the progress of the strikers, including Curtis Nanan, who starts his third over. So just in a couple of minutes time we will be joined by representative of MD Pronto, the title sponsors of this Under 17 Cricket Cup. For now joining us, this is the final of that tournament between Scarlet Blazers and Soca Strikers. Nanan to Joseph, just punched onto the offside. No run taken. So Joseph and Sadafal clearly contented just to pick up the ones and twos at this point. We haven't seen a boundary for quite some time. $87 for 2, the strikers. This one just struck on the leg side, no run taken. Yeah, Nanan and Sugdew making scoring very difficult for Sadafal and Joseph. Not the best fielding there by the fielder running to his left from mid-wicket. So it allows the batsman to get another single. And half-hearted appeal there by Nanan, not out, says the umpire. And in the end of over number 23, strikers are 88 for 2. So 88 for 2 now, 87 for 2 rather, the strikers. Batting first in this Under 17 Cup final. Sublio is into his 7th over now, bowling from the northern end. Has given away nothing in this spell, Sublio. He's just into 7th over, only conceding 9 runs. Also has a wicket to his name. This one is struck on the offside, so good shot here by Joseph. It will run close to the boundary, and it does. So 4 welcome runs here for Joshua Joseph, the Strikers captain. Break the shackles somewhat, because there was quite a few overs has been bowled, and we haven't seen many boundaries, so that should give Joseph and the Strikers team some confidence. Pushes the score to 93 for 2. So just pushed onto the offside. This one pulled away, it was short, it was wide, outside the leg stump, and Joseph took full advantage of that shot and gets 4 more. So 2 boundaries in this over. Sugdeo, after bowling 6 consecutive overs where he was very tight, he was a bit loose in that over, concedes 2 boundaries in that over, and at the end of, we had end of 24 overs now, and at the end of it, Strikers are closing in on 100. So of course, I would have mentioned a couple times earlier that MD Pronto are the title sponsors of this tournament. I want to welcome Dr. Shamir Mohammed, a director at MD Pronto. I want to thank him first for their interest in this tournament and welcome him to this coverage. Dr. Shamir, welcome to 360 TV.
Thank you.
Yeah, Dr. Shamir, first I want to ask you, Shamir, why did MD Pronto decide to get involved in youth cricket? What is the importance of your involvement?
Well, MD Pronto, as a company, we are committed to raising the standards of Trinidad and Tobago as a whole, and we are committed. That commitment involves investing in the youth. We see sport as an avenue for improvement of this nation across all aspects, and we were very happy to partner with the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board and invest in the future of this nation in sport. And this youth tournament was the perfect place to get that opportunity up and going. So that is how we decided to go about investing in an under-17 cricket tournament.
Great, good stuff there, Dr. Shamir. So Curtis Nanan has resumed bowling from the southern end, bowling to Joseph. Bit of a balanced start here, Dr. Shamir. You have interest in cricket when you were young?
Sports, I love sports. Cricket is of course a part of the culture of our people. It's a mainstay in the country and in the region, you know. So on a personal note, it is always happy to be a part of sport.
Great. And looking at this point of the game here, Shamir, Strikers batting first 98 for 2 in the 25th over. Who do you think has the upper hand at the moment?
They started off well. The bowling team has managed to pull them back a little bit, pull the run rate back. Yes. I think the game is well poised right now and it's up for grabs. I think both teams, if a few wickets here, will see the bowling team, the Blazers in a comfortable position. But if we're able to see a partnership here, I think the batting team will definitely take that upper hand.
Yeah, I agree too. Shamir, I think is a quite even battle here so far. With MD Pronto, Shamir, tell me a bit about the company and what some of the services that you all provide.
MD Pronto is a medical software company, first of its kind in the region, and we are committed. We create custom medical software for a variety of healthcare providers and institutions. As we've seen the digital transformation and that is happening in the world, when you look at the US, the UK, Canada, when you go to a healthcare institution, you are greeted by a degree of technology that makes the process very, very streamlined. In Trinidad, we still have a bit of a paper-based system, and the digital transformation is inevitable. So what we have committed to doing is taking those first world standards of healthcare across the world and bringing it to our region and our country, but tailored to our healthcare systems here in Trinidad and Tobago. So we create a variety of custom medical software that helps streamline operations and reduce administrative burden. overall, it makes the doctor's experience better, and it improves the patient's experience tremendously as well.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Shamir. But let me just ask you one more question about the business. I know a lot of mature folks there, accustomed to may not be tech savvy.
Yes.
Is there a system in place to assist the more mature folks in getting used to this system?
Of course. So when you talk about MD Pronto, we talk about technology, it's not simply just about using computers and stuff so that somebody needs to sign in online. When we think about it as a whole, we may hear stories, we all have relatives who may have been a part of healthcare systems in the past. They may say, I went by a particular hospital or a particular doctor for something and I needed to get my old notes, and the notes were lost or the files were lost. Things like that. Because of our back-end support, the way we support institutions, these problems will become things of the past, that's a good catch.
Just to cut across you there, Dr. Shimmy, so another wicket has fallen. As soon as he has been introduced to the attack, Bradley Jagannath, the vice captain of the Blazers, he gets the breakthrough. The key wicket there of Jaden Sadafal, taking a look at the replay, was struck in the end. The mid-on fielder just had to backtrack a bit and he took the catch. So another wicket goes for the strikers. Jagannath getting a wicket in just a second delivery, the leg spinner. So 100 for 3 now. If you're now joining us, we've been joined in the commentary booth by Dr. Shamir Mohammed. Of course, he's a director at MD Pronto, the title sponsors of this Under-17 Cup. So we're just having a bit of chat about the company and their involvement in this Under-17 Cup. I mean, your playing days, Shamir is more of a batsman, a bowler?
I was right hand off break.
Right hand off break, all right.
Yeah.
So you got quite a few wickets in your day?
Not as much as I would have liked.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I was a cricketer in my days too, but then they told me I should stick to commentary, and here I am now.
Yeah, that's how I ended up in medical school instead.
Oh, okay, right, great. All right, no problem. So Shimmy, you're going to stick around later and present some, after this final, they're going to have a few individual awards and the top prize being given to the winning team. You're sticking around for the day?
Of course. I mean, I'm happy to enjoy the cricket, always happy to be, look at sport recreationally. So I will definitely be here until the match ends, and then a chance to engage a little bit more with the players, congratulate them on their success.
Right.
Of course, just reaching a final for all of them is a success in itself, and of course one team will emerge victorious. There will be some individual awards, and I'm happy to be a part of it all.
Right, great. So if you're now joining us, strikers just lost their third wicket there, 100 for 3 now. The scores haven't been updated just yet on your screens, but Jagannath got a wicket with just a second delivery. Jagannath, leg spinner bowling from the northern end. He's the Blazers vice captain. Jagannath. This one is full. Will be called a no ball. It was a full toss above waist height. So loose delivery there by Jagannath. Of course, Issa Ramkisoon is the new batsman for the strikers. Yeah, Dr. Shimerson also actually, cricket is a sport where a lot of equipment is needed, helmets, pads, gloves. So we want to thank you for MD Pronto's interest in cricket, because of course with cricketers, this one is struck in the air but beats the fielder at in extra cover and will run away to the boundary for 4. So 4 more to Joseph. It's a bit of a mixed start here by Jagannath. He took the wicket, but then he bowled a couple loose deliveries. Again, Dr. Shimmer, gears are very expensive, so I'm glad that, how important is it for companies in Trinidad and Tobago to give, because there are a lot of talented youngsters in the country, but they need that extra financial backing and that support to take their careers to the next level. What do you say is the importance of sponsorship of these sort of tournaments?
Of course, it's not just it's a responsibility of companies of the private sector to invest in the nation, right? Youth cricket, youth sport, the youths as a whole, the future of the nation, right? That is what carries us forward, and is what will inevitably raise the standards of the nation as a whole, right? So the economy, the success, the individuals who are going to go on to make a difference in this country, whether it be in sports, whether it be in business, academia, it all comes from the investments of the previous generation, right? So the companies that exist do carry a responsibility of investing in the future to raise the standards of the nation as a whole.
Right. Great. Thank you for that, Shamiana. Joseph is really mixed over there by Jagannath. Two back-to-back boundaries struck by, well, not back-to-back deliveries, but two boundaries struck by Joseph in that over. But despite the wicket was a bit expensive in that over, Jagannath, so he's a bit inconsistent with his lines and lengths in his first over. He got the wicket of the set batsman Jaden Sadafal. So this game's still evenly poised here. Strikers batting first, 3 wickets down now. They've gotten past the 100-run mark. Curtis Nanan will continue bowling from the southern end. He'll be hoping for a wicket here to continue making inroads into the strikers' batting lineup. Of course, Isa Ramki soon has joined Joshua Joseph. Joseph, of course, the strikers' captain. For us to tune into the MD Pronto TTC Cricket Board National Under 17 Cup Final. If you now join us, we are joined by Dr. Shamir Mohammed, a director at MD Pronto. So a full toss struck down to the long off boundary. Protection there, just a single. Shamir, how long has the relationship between MD Pronto and the cricket board been in existence? You all been a long time sponsor or just recently getting involved?
Just recently getting involved. I mean, long time supporters of the cricket board in terms of from a fan perspective, but even the company MD Pronto as a whole, we have not been around for a very long time. It's just been a couple of years. The majority of that has been building, so now we are here and ready to stay forever. So we are now strategically aligning ourselves with the organizations that we would love to be a part of for the foreseeable future. So hopeful that this is the first of many, with respect to organizations like the cricket board.
Okay, great. Excellent stuff. As we were discussing MD Pronto's involvement, Joseph added 2 more to his name. Of course, a lot may depend now on the strikers captain Joshua Joseph after losing his vice captain Jaden Sadafal. And at the end of another over, strikers after 27 overs are 113 for 3. So we're into over number 28 now. Strikers batting first in this Under 17 Cup final. Bradley Jagannath has started his second over. Got the breakthrough of Jaden Sadafal in his first over, but then bowled a couple loose deliveries and was struck for a couple boundaries. This one again is loose, a short delivery. Joseph finds a fielder at backward square leg. So Dr. Shamira, I'm going to ask you about, we spoke earlier about the services that you'll provide. Do you all focus on a particular area in Trinidad and Tobago? Or what?
So right now the majority of our services are being utilized by the private sector, so a number of private doctors' offices, dental offices, and other healthcare clinics. That is just the tip of the iceberg in terms of where we'd like to be. There are a number of services that we hope to be a part of the public sector going forward, so that the entire country can definitely benefit from our services. It was built to last, and we are now engaging with the right personnel so that we can take our services to the next level across the country and inevitably the region. We hope that as we continue to empower institutions with our software and ultimately, one of the public sector institutions, we hope to make a flagship institution in Trinidad and Tobago that the region can look to and aspire to be like. We hope to take Trinidad to the next level and be the pioneer in this industry for years to come across the region.
Thank you, Dr. Shamir, for those words. It certainly looks like a service. You're providing a service where everybody will benefit.
We certainly hope so.
yeah. Joseph looking for another single there, but not take on this occasion, and that brings Bradley Jagannath's second over. Actually, that was my apologies, Jaden Jagnanan has been brought back into attack, so he just completed another over. So at the end of 28 overs now, strikers 117 for 3. Batting first in this MD Pronto TNT Cricket Board National Under-17 Cup Final. Again, of course, I want to thank Dr. Shrimari Mohammed for joining us for the last 10 minutes or so, just to tell us about their involvement. But we invite him to stick around for another over or two in the commentary box to just give his thoughts on the game and the position of both the strikers and the Blazers.
Happy to stay here.
Yeah, no problem at all. So Curtis Nanan has started. This one just pushed on to the offside by new batsman Isa Ramkisoon. He's just on 3 now. I think they need a partnership here, Dr. Shamir, because they lost the wicket of Jaden Sadafal, who was looking good. I know you spoke about being an off-break bowler, Shamir. You had some ability with the bat as well. Do you think now they will need your services in the middle?
I think they need a lot better than I can provide.
Oh, okay,
I think they're well equipped.
Okay, good.
They're looking to stay positive here, which I think is the right approach.
Right.
Keep the run rate up, attack the loose deliveries.
Because they have some wickets in hand, so they still on course to get a competitive total. Joseph, of course, is well set now. He's on 31. Ramkisoon just faced 5 deliveries so far.
Right now, the bowlers need to get a bit of a bowling partnership in, try to get some overs of tight bowling in, put the pressure back on the batting team.
Yes, certainly. So we saw Mikel Subdio, the captain of the Blazers, bowling a lot of tight overs, but he is giving himself a bit of a rest now. So it's up to Curtis Nanan and company to keep these batsmen quiet. The end of another over by Nanana, just conceding 2 runs in that over, and at the end of 29 overs, strikers are 119 for 3.
Very tidy over.
So welcome back to 360 TV. I wanna thank Dr. Shamir Mohammed, director at MD Pronto, for joining us for the last 10-15 minutes and giving us his thoughts on their sponsorship. I wanna thank him for Shamir. I wanna thank you for joining us today, and hope you stick around for the rest of the afternoon.
It's been my pleasure. I'll be around and hope to be a part of many more to come.
Thank you, Dr. Shamir. Thanks a lot.
All right, thank you.
So that was Dr. Shamir Mohammed, director at MD Pronto. MD Pronto doing a great job here in sponsoring the future generation of cricketers. This one just pushed onto the offside by Joseph. This one flicked away on the leg side, runs here for Joseph. She'll get one, settle for one. Brings new batsman Issa Ramkisoon back on strike. 120 for 3. We're into over number 30 now. So still a very even match here between these two teams. This one cut away on the offside. So Ramkisoon providing solid support so far for his captain Joseph. So Jagnanan ends another over. He's been a lot more economical with his bowling in the since being reintroduced into the attack. And he's completed his 5 overs now. He's conceded 28 runs, no wickets yet. And at the end of 30 overs, strikers are now 121 for 3. So more runs here for the strikers. Get 2. So 2 runs to Ramkisoon and the strikers. Pushes the score to 123 for 3. Curtis Nanan into his 7th over now. Just conceding 19 runs so far in his 7 overs. This one tucked away on the leg side. Another run. Good single there by Ramkisoon and Joseph. This one just paddled away by... Actually, no, I thought he made contact with that one, but he didn't, and so his signal are wide. This one a big swing by, and he's out caught. So Joseph gives it away. He was batting beautifully today so far. Real captain's not so far, but he gives his wicket away. Nanan gets the breakthrough. Caught at mid-on, so he has to return to the pavilion. Take a look at the replay. He was played across the line. He really should have been trying to hit that one through the offside, but he struck it straight to mid-on, and Nanan gets the breakthrough. So 125 for 4 now, the strikers. Answer Mohammed is the new batsman for the Strikers. So two relatively new batsmen at the crease now, as Mohammed joins Ramkisoon. Ramkisoon has faced 12 deliveries for his 8. So the Blazers starting to probably push themselves, edge themselves in front in this match. 125 for 4. Still a lot of overs, still almost 20 overs to be bowled. So the Strikers will be thinking now if they have to build one or two more partnerships in an attempt to ensure they bat out these remaining 19-20 overs. Of course, Nanan and company will be hoping to keep this Strikers team below 200. Nanan into new batsman Mohammed. Mohammed is pushing on this one. It was a pitch bounced a little more than he thought. Despite I would have liked to see a more attacking feel here for the new batsman. No slip in place. Nobody feeling close to the bat. Probably like it would be nice to see a slip in place. Put a little pressure on new batsman Mohammed. But deciding against it. Nanan into Mohammed. So solid in defense, Mohammed. And that brings over number 31 to close, and at the end of it, a wicket taken over there by Nanan. So Strikers now need to have another partnership. They are 125 for 4. Nanan just conceding 3 runs and over. Just got the wicket of Strikers captain Joshua Joseph, so his figures now 1 for 21 in the 7 overs. So makes good reading so far. So it's a lot of spin here on show for the Blazers. Going through the overs quite quickly here. So this one is edge, found the edge on that occasion, but beat the keeper. No slip in place, as I mentioned a while ago. So 2 more to the total. Let's take a look at the replay of that one. It was a push on the head. It beat the keeper. Of course, the keeper for the Blazers is Tristan Cambridge. It would have been a very difficult time. Well, now there's a slip in place. So a bit reactive here by the Blazers. Now putting a slip in place after Ramkisoon got the edge. Single brings Mohammed back on strike. Yes, so the slip is removed yet again. So half chance there for the Blazers to get another wicket. Would have been a difficult chance for Cambridge. Jaganan has looked a lot more promising since being reintroduced into attack. He bowls here to Mohammed. Mohammed is driving at this one. Another dot delivery. 128 for 4 now into over number 32, the Strikers. Batting first in this Under-17 Cup final. This one pushed along the ground. See the projected score 201. Well, considering they're 4 wickets down already, I think they may be satisfied, the Strikers, if they could get up to around 200, 220. This one pushed on your leg side, a quick single taken by Mohammed and Ramkisoon. Good fielding as well, and Peel. Just a half-hearted appeal for a run out, but gets back to his crease quite comfortably, Ramkisoon. take a look at the summarized scores. Vice Captain Sadafal with 39 off 67. Captain Joshua Joseph with 33 off 58. Both leading from the front so far in this innings. Both were a bit on the slow side, but runs nevertheless. Of course, Joseph and Sadafal will have to watch the rest of this innings from the dressing room. We'll be hoping that Ramki soon and Mohammed and company will hopefully they'll be hoping to get a partnership or two to push the score past 200. I'm going to thank our title sponsors as well, 360 TV, KFC. It's been supporting us for quite some time now. I want to thank them for their support of 360 TV. So another bowling change here. Gian Giuseppe, right arm off spinner. He's joined the attack from the southern end. Giuseppe into Ramkisuna. This one is driven confidently down the ground. Finds a fielder at long on. So just a single. Giuseppe looking for hunting a wicket in his first over. This one is short and it's appeal for LBW and he's given. So Giuseppe gets a breakthrough in his very first over. It was short. I think beaten for pace there with a lack of pace there. Mohammed, he seemed to have to wait eternity for that one to arrive. Yeah, and he trapped right in front, so he has to go. So Giuseppe with a dream start for him gets a wicket with his just his fourth delivery. And strikers now 131 for 5. So not judging the pace of that delivery, Mohammed. It was short, it was begging to be hit really. But he was trapped right in front and the umpire raised his finger, so he has to go. Chun has joined Ramkissoon. Well built individual, Chun. Chun and Ramkissoon will have some repair work to do here. Ramkissoon is on 10. He's joined by new batsman Chun. Giuseppe getting a wicket in his very first over. .131 for 5 now. Strikers now in danger of not batting out these remaining 17-18 overs. Giuseppe into new batsman Chun. He just Chun just looks at this one outside the off stump. Excellent delivery there by Giuseppe. Short on that, sort of on that fourth or fifth stump line. Chun is attempted aggressive shot there by Chun, doesn't make contact, and that brings the over to an end. A successful over by Giuseppe, and at the end of 33 overs, strikers now 131 for 5. So the Blazers clawing themselves right back into this match with a few quick wickets. Blazers captain Mikel Sugdio is back into the attack, the left arm spinner. He has been excellent, very tight with his bowling. Making life very difficult for the batsman today, Sugdio. He's into his 8th over and just conceding 18 runs, and which has included a wicket. It'd be interesting to see the approach of Chun and Ramkissoon. I'm not sure if they'll just want to play it safe against Sugdio or look to attack him. Sugdio into Chun. Chun is just looking at this one go past him outside the off stump. Wicketkeeper Tristan Cambridge didn't pick it up cleanly, but doesn't concede a bye. Sugdio. This one is struck in the air, but it will land safely. Down to long off, they'll get a single, brings Ramkissoon back on strike. So Chun with that single, he's off the mark now. Just facing 3 deliveries so far, Chun. So it's driven. It was aerial for a bit, but goes down to the point fielder. Deep point. .132 for 5, 133 for 5 rather. Attempted pull shot by Chun, not where he intended. He will get an inside edge. Run down to short fine leg position. The deep square leg fielder has to cover some ground to do the fielding, but that brings another tight over to a close. Slow progress here for the strikers, because at the end of 34 overs, they won 35 for 5. one is struck down the ground. So, and then another over begins. Well fielded at the long on boundary. Not a bad effort. It was struck hard to him by Chun. The long on fielder there. That is number 11. There, Arjun. So good fielding there by Arjun. Getting his body behind the ball. Giuseppe is into his second over. Looking for another wicket. This one is wide. Way down the offside. Down the offside. Signal a wide. This one a better line delivery. A bit on the short side by Giuseppe, but Chun just leaves it alone. Goes through to keeper Cambridge. Another impressive over so far by Giuseppe. This one is struck in the air. A big hit here by Chun. And he gets 6. So 6 runs there by Chun. The first 6 of the innings. So Chun gets into double figures. He's a well-built individual, Eden Chun. And he showed his power there. Cleared the long-off fielder. The long-off fielder, Abraham Joseph, could only watch it sail over his head. So 6 runs to Chun. Giuseppe will need to find a response here now. Chun just looks at this one outside the off stump. Called a wide. .145 for 5 now, the strikers. Hoping to get 200 plus here. Still a lot of overs to be bowled. Still more than 15 overs left. This one again struck down the ground. And 6 more. So another 6 by Chun. 2 6s in the over. This one on the leg side on this occasion. Over the long on boundary. So the first one was over long off. This one over long on. So showing his ball striking ability here, Eden Chun. He races to 60 now off 11 deliveries. Expensive over here by Giuseppe. That 6 also brought the 150 mark up for the strikers. They were now 151 for 5. So 14 runs already coming from this over. 15 in fact. Again, more runs here, and another 6. So Chun is having his way here in the middle. It was really not a good ball by Giuseppe. It was so Giuseppe, after getting a wicket in his first over, concedes a lot of runs there in his second over. And at the end of 35 overs, we'll take a drinks break. Strikers now 157 for 5. So welcome back to 360 TV. If you're now joining us, Chun has been on a bit of a rampage. Struck off spinner Gian Giuseppe for 3 sixes in the over before the drinks break. He has raced to 22 of just 12 deliveries, but now it's Issa Ramkisoon on strike. He's now on 13 of 19. Of course, Mikel Sukdio into his 9th over. Coming into this match, Mikel Sukdio is the leading wicket taker in this tournament. He has 10 wickets to his name. Well, now he has 11, so he had 10 before this match. Now he has 11 wickets with the wicket in this match. And Chun, he showing his ball striking ability. He had 7 sixes in the tournament coming into this match, so he now has 10 sixes in the tournament. This one is struck on the leg side by Chun, just a single on this occasion. So into over number 36, so strikers still on course to get a very competitive total once they bat out these remaining 14 overs. 5 wickets in hand. Attempted shot there by Ramkisoon does make contact, and at the end of another over by Sukdio. Continuing to bowl well here, the Blazers captain. He just has 1 over left now. I'm sure Chun and Ramkisoon will be relieved to hear that Sukdio only has 1 over to go, because he has been very economical. It's been very disciplined with his bowling today. The Blazers captain, Mikel Sukdio. Well, Gian Giuseppe, after conceding 3 sixes in his previous over, has been taken out of the attack. Seems that he will be placed by Curtis Nanan. Of course, Chun hitting Giuseppe for 3 sixes in the over just before the drinks break. One sailed over long off, the other over long on, and the other went over the square leg region. Chun already 10 sixes in this tournament, so clearly a man who has the ability to clear the fence. If he can hit a few more sixes in this innings, that will help the strikers post a really strong total here. Nanan will be hoping to keep him quiet. Nanan into Chun. Chun just watchful on this occasion, just pushing it onto the offside. 159 for 5 strikers. Of course, this is the Under-17 Cup final, sponsored by MD Pronto and the TNT Cricket Board. We are live at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain, Vancouver. So he's struck in there again, but doesn't get all of it this time, and he's out caught. So Chun has to go. His aggressive stroke play eventually leads to his demise. He has to return to the pavilion. Goes for 23 off just 17 deliveries, but his cameo comes to an end. Just a breakthrough that the Blazers would have wanted. Nanan gets his man. Chun caught in the covers. That's 6 wickets down now. 159 for 6. To Lucas Orozco is the new batsman. He has joined Isa sorry, Ramkisoon. Also, if you're now joining us, Chun hit a few towering sixes, 3 sixes in fact, before being dismissed after attempting another big shot. Nanan got the breakthrough. He has 2 for 21 now. He's into his 8th over. Nanan into Roscoe. Roscoe is pushing this one onto the leg side. He will get off the mark. Ramkisoon has been at the crease for some time. He's on 13 of 21 deliveries. He's seen quite a couple wickets fall while he has been there. This one is a attempted shot by big Timnatus. Hit that one through the mid-wicket region. Lucky not to be bowled or given LBW on that occasion, but it brings a successful over to a close for Curtis Nana, and he got the big wicket of Aidan Chun in that over. And at the end of 35 overs, strikers 37 overs in fact, my apologies. At the end of 37 overs, strikers 160 for 6. So a new over begins. This new batsman Orozco. He'll be hoping for a quick 25 or 30 runs here. Could surely be very useful. If you get 25, 30 quick runs here, will help strikers get past the 200 run mark. Nice cool conditions now with a bit of cloud cover at the National Cricket Centre. A couple dark clouds around, but no threat of rain right now. It's on the western end of the ground, moving further west, so hope that those clouds stay away. This one is an appeal for, I'm not sure it's appeal for caught behind or LBW. I'm not sure what they were appealing for there. Just have a look at the replay. Well, it seemed to beat everything. So I'm not well caught by the first slip fielder, but not sure. Don't think he made contact. That's via Chun at first slip. It's 160 for 6, the strikers. Blazers taking a few quick wickets here to stem the flow of runs and the progress of the strikers. Of course, they'll be hoping to continue taking wickets and wrap up this innings as quickly as possible. Try to keep the strikers under 200. Of course, Blazers will be confident of getting to a target of less than 200. Varun Gosain bowled a few overs earlier. So he goes fast bowler Gosain has been brought back into the attack. He will be bowling to Orozco. In fact, he'll be bowling to Ramki soon as on strike for the start of this 39th over. I think Ramki Soon's role here may be very crucial because he's been at the crease for quite some time. He's a set batsman, so he'll be hoping to possibly bat out these remaining overs, end on probably 35-40 not out. Get the strikers to maybe 210, 220. His job here is certainly a big one. Of course, Gosain was hoping to see him return to the pavilion soon with a wicket. Gosain. This one is a appeal for LBW. Quickly says not out by the umpire. It wasn't a confident appeal by Gosain, but he was quickly turned down. So the appeal didn't last long at all. Gosain got a wicket earlier. Searching for more now. This one down the leg side by Gosain. Signal a wide. Orozco is just a one run so far to Orozco. Ready a delivery is faced, so he'll be hoping to at least get the singles and twos very soon. This one again just tucked away on the leg side to get one. Signal leg by the umpire. So that single brings Ramki Soon back on strike. So a big swing by Ramki Soon. Didn't time it perfectly, but gets it down to long on for a single. But with overs running out, it'll be curious to see how soon Ramki Soon and Orozco really try to attack the ball in here. So far they're just content on pushing the ball around for singles. I'm almost sure at some point with just maybe when we when they just have 5 or 6 overs left, they'll certainly try to get as many runs as possible, but just 4 wickets in hand, so they'll hope to not give it away. Kusain. This one is struck on the offside. Just get a single. So not a bad first over by Kusain after being reintroduced into the attack, and at the end of 39 overs, the strikers 166 for 6. So it's struck on the leg side. We'll get runs here. We'll get 4, so 4 welcome runs to the total. Ramkisoon gets a boundary. He showed a bit of aggression in the previous over. Not timing it that he would have liked in that previous over, but gets a hold of it on this occasion and gets 4. Ramkisoon moves to 16. More runs here. His protection down on the square leg boundary, so just a single brings Roscoe back on strike. $171 for 6 now, the strikers. Roscoe just looking at this one outside the off stump, not called a wide. Shagnanan into Roscoe. This one's down the leg side, attempted pull shot, not making connection. If he made connection there, it most likely would have raced to the boundary. There's a short feeling almost in a short fine leg position. This one is driven in the air but finds a gap. They'll get 1. They ran the first one hard. They'll think of 2, but decide to stick with 1. 1 more to Roscoe. So it's driven in the air. It's going to be, but it's dropped. A decent effort by the fielder, but then it's dropped and it runs away to the boundary for 4. So 4 runs to Roscoe. Taking a look at the, actually it was Ramkisoon hitting that one. He had some ground to cover. The fielder had extra cover, got his hands on it but couldn't hold on. And unfortunately for him, it ball ran away to the boundary for 4. So Ramkisoon moves along to 25 now. Certainly looking to play shots now, Ramkisoon. Ramkisoon pushing defensively on this occasion back to the bowler, Jagnanan. That's the end of another over with 10 overs left. The strikers, they are 177 for 6. So Cosine continues his bowling. Quick single there taken by Roscoe was looking for 2, but Ramkissoon was in a position to get that second run. 178 for 6. We enter over number 41. So he struck away. Finds a field at backward point. So no run there for Ramkissoon. This one is struck down the ground. It will land safely. 2 bounces to the long on fielder. Ramkissoon really attacking the bowlers now, not timing some of the shots that he would have liked, but he's showing good intent here. He knows the overs are running out, trying to get as many runs as possible. This one again, this time some aggression, this time shown by Orozco. Just gets the single. 180 for 6. And a decent over here by Gosine, just the 3 singles. 5 deliveries gone. This one attempted to strike that one down the ground. Didn't get, almost played onto his stumps. He looked back in a bit of a panic there, Ramkissoon. But he survives. Take a look at the replay. Here he was scrambling a bit. He was a nervous man. Thought he had played it on, but he was breathed a sigh of relief as the ball missed the stumps. Cosine. This one again. Similar shot attempted. Gets a single on this occasion. But another solid over by Gosine. Brings over number 41 to an end, and at the end of it, strikers 181 for 6. So 181 for 6, the strikers, batting first in this under-17 Cup final. Ramkissoon hit his one down the leg side, and it gets 4. So excellent start to the over for the strikers. 4 more to Ramkissoon. This one was wide down the leg side. Just helped it along its way. Ramkissoon, so 4 runs to the total. He pushes. He's into the 30s now. Ramkissoon. The new bowler is Ibrahim Joseph. His first action of the day. Joseph didn't get a chance to bowl earlier. He'll be hoping to bowl this one. This one a better line by Joseph on this occasion, but a bit short. Single taken. 30. Ramki soon moves to 32. Orozco playing a valuable knock here as well. Good support by him. This one again flicked on the leg side. Quick single take on. Well, a direct hit there, he would have been gone, Ramki soon, but luckily for him it wasn't a direct hit, and the keeper Cambridge didn't pick it up cleanly. Yeah, direct hit, I think he would have been gone. Actually, Mark Ramki soon is the bowler. This one pulled away on the leg side, will get 4 runs, so 4 runs to Ramki soon. He's really into another gear now, Ramki soon. He's looking to hit almost every ball to the boundary. Good attacking stroke play here. Was just fractionally short, and excellent shot there. It was a safe shot. He cleared the mid-wicket fielder, and it ran away to the deep mid-wicket boundary for 4. So this partnership building nicely here for the strikers. Score now up to 187. So well on course here for 200 plus now, the strikers. Still 8.5 overs to bowl. We'll have a short delay in play as the summer fielders try to retrieve the ball, but we invite you to stay tuned to 360 TV to bring you this coverage of the Under-17 Cup final between Scarlet Blazers and the Soca Strikers. We're going to have a short break in play, but we invite you to stay tuned. Welcome back. There was just a short break as the players had to retrieve the ball after a boundary was struck by Ramki soon. We're back live now. 188 for 6. Another single brings Orozco back on strike. Already 7 runs off the sofa. Still 2 deliveries to go. This one again pushed away onto the leg side. Another single for Orozco. Playing smartly here, Orozco. Just trying to give Ramki soon as much strike as possible. This partnership already worth 30 runs off 32 deliveries. And at the end of 42 overs, strikers 189 for 6. Sorry, 193 for 6 rather, end of 42. So once they could bat out these remaining 8 overs, still a lot of deliveries to go. My maths is correct here, that will be 48 deliveries to go. So if they could get at least a run of ball here, they could get in the vicinity of 240, 250, which will be a competitive total. Of course, Blazers bowlers will be hoping to take a couple more wickets to slow down the progress of the strikers. Orozco will be on strike for the start of this over. Narad Ramki soon has been brought back into the attack. This partnership really bringing the strikers back into the match. It will 6 wickets down with less than 170 on the board. This partnership has the match again right in the balance. So just pushed onto the offside, finds a fielder. Ramkisoon to Ramkisoon. So battle of the Ramkisoons here. Issa Ramkisoon facing up against Narud Ramkisoon, and well, Issa wins the battle on this occasion as he hits a 4 down back past the bowler. So 4 runs to Issa. So Ramkisoon into Ramkisoon. This one is pulled onto the leg side. He'll get 1, he'll come back for 2. So good running there by Orozco. Orozco pushing Ramkisoon to come back for the second run. Yeah, and then Issa Ramkisoon applauding Orozco for encouraging him to come back for that second run. Excellent running by Orozco. So this is an excellent partnership developing here now between Issa Ramkisoon and Lucas Orozco, really bringing them back into the contest. The 200 run mark is also up now. 200 for 6, we're into over number 43. The battle of the Ramkisoons continue. Ramkisoon into Ramkisoon, struck down the ground. Of course, Narud Ramkisoon bowling to Issa Ramkisoon, but Issa gets off strike now. Will bring Orozco back on strike. This one is struck down through the covers. He finds the gap and he'll get 4 runs. So 4 runs to Orozco. He's been just playing a supporting role, if I'm not mistaken. That is his first boundary of the innings. So that will give him some confidence. It was full, it was wide, and he struck it through the covers for 4. It was in the air for some time, but it found the gap and gets 4. So at the end of 43 overs, another good over there by the strikers. And now 205 for 6. To 205 for 6. We're now about to start the 44th over. Issa Ramkisoon will face the first ball of this over. Issa Ramkisoon has batted well. He's now just 6 runs away from a well-played half century. It will be a well-played half century if he gets to the milestone. Ramkisoon, a big swing by Ramkisoon, doesn't make contact. Well, he's trying to hit that. Sitting was trying to find the fence on that occasion. Ibrahim Joseph is the new bowler. This one is a full toss, but it's skied in the air. A fielder settles on it and takes the catch. So Ramkisoon has to depart. A very well played innings by Ramkisoon, but he has to return to the pavilion for 44. It was a full toss. He could have hit that anywhere, but he could only sky it to the fielder, who was fielding at a short third man position. That's Gian Giuseppe, who took the catch to give Joseph the wicket, but well played by Ramkisoon. He has to go for 44, and in the 44th over now, it's 205 for 7. Into another over here, new batsman Arun Hari has come to the wicket. We want to thank Azim Bazrat and his team for welcoming 360 TV to the National Cricket Centre in Balmain, Arun Hari joins Orozco at the crease. Joseph will be looking for another wicket or two here to try to wrap up this innings. This one just pushed onto the leg side. Dot delivery. 205 for 7. Joseph into new batsman Hari. Hari just opens the face of that. Opens the face of the bat and will get a lovely shot there. Will get two. Well, he was close to the ropes there, Giuseppe. Well, no force signal, so Giuseppe pulled that one, got rid of that one just in time. Yeah, excellent shot there by Hari. Just opened the face of the bat and just stared the ball. Just taking a look at the replay of that one. Giuseppe held on to the ball and just threw it back at the last minute. Yeah, so two runs saved there by Giuseppe. Should have got rid of it a bit sooner, but gets away with it. So that's the end of an excellent over there by Joseph. Got the wicket of the set batsman Isa Ramkisoon, and at the end of 44 overs now, the strikers batting first in this under 17 Cup final. 209 for 7. 2-9 for 7 the strikers. 6 overs remaining. We'll be hoping to get as close as possible to that 250 run mark. Sadiq Patandine is the new bowler. This one is cut away on the offside. He'll get 1. He'll come back for 2. So 2 more to Orozco. Decent effort here by Orozco. He came into bat after a few quick wickets fell. He's batted well. He's on 50 now. Orozco is his one down the ground. It should land safely. They'll get 1. They'll think of 2. They'll come back for 2. So excellent running here by Orozco and Harry. 2 more to the total. 2-13 for 7 now. Yeah, Orozco was very patient early on in his innings, but he's certainly been a lot more attacking now, especially with the loss of Ramki soon. He'll be hoping to take over do the bulk of the scoring now. This one is pulled away. It's in the air. It may be caught, and it's dropped. So the fielder at the deep square leg boundary doesn't hold on. It was a comfortable catch, but it's put down and it also runs away into the boundary for 4, adding insult to injury. The fielder down there, it seemed to be Vareen Gosain, failed to hold on. So a productive over here so far for the strikers already. 8 runs coming from it. Still 3 deliveries to go. That could have been a vital, crucial wicket there, because it was the set batsman Orozco put down. This one is driven through the covers, through the gap, and he gets 4. So 4 more to Orozco. Happens very often in cricket. As soon as a batsman is put down, he makes them pay. And on this occasion, Orozco gets 4. Excellent timing there, and picked the gap perfectly there. Orozco, he moves into the 20s now. Actually, he's on 25. Expensive over here. This one struck again through the offside. Will clear the infield. They'll get 1. They'll come back for 2. So excellent running by Harry and Orozco. This partnership starting to prove very costly for the Blazers. Orozco getting a life in this over, put down at the deep square leg boundary. Bit unfortunate for Patandi not to get a wicket. This one is a short one. It's pushed onto the offside. Another single taken. So that brings the over to a close. An expensive over there by the Blazers, and at the end of 45 overs, strikers are 224 for 7. To 224 for 7. 5 overs left. Strikers hoping to get at least 250 here. Orozco is raced to 28 now after a very watchful start. Orozco's flicking this one onto the leg side. More runs here. Should get at least 2. They will get 2. Joseph has started his second over. Of course, you're tuned into the MD Pronto TNT Cricket Board National Under 17 Cup Final. We're live at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain, Vancouver. This one is wide. Outside of stump. Not signal or wide though. Joseph into Roscoe. Roscoe's hitting this one. Is in the air. It should land safely. Clears the infield. They'll get one. They'll come back for two. Pulled back by the fielder. So two more to Roscoe. Moves the score to 32 of 27 deliveries. Actually, it's not Arun. It's not Harun Hari that has come to the crease. It's actually Daniel Chetram. Chetram has only faced 3 deliveries, but doing well to get pushing the singles and the twos alongside Orozco. Doing well to showing his speed. His athleticism between the wickets. Chetram, sorry. But Orozco still on strike. This one is struck on the offside. It was full in the air for some time, but just a single brings Chetram back on strike. So into just 4 overs after this over by Joseph. They'll need a couple wickets here to slow down the strikers. Joseph into Chetram, but doesn't deliver on this occasion. Joseph so has to bowl that one again. This one struck down the ground by Chetram, so brings Orozco back on strike. So when it's struck down the ground, it's in the air. Fielder runs back and takes the catch. So decent catch in the covers. He had some work to do, the extra cover fielder, but Orozco has to go. So after being dropped a couple overs ago, he has to depart now. Actually, it was the previous over. Orozco was dropped at the square leg boundary, but on this occasion he is dismissed. Looking for quick runs now, Orozco. Well caught by the extra cover fielder. Just trying to confirm the name of that fielder who took the catch. But Orozco has to depart, and now strikers 231 for 8. Brandon Ramdu is a new batsman for the strikers. Coming in at a difficult situation where there's not much time to settle down now. He'll need some quick runs here. Joins Daniel Chetram. Chetram just facing the 4 deliveries. So a chance here for the Blazers to dismiss the strikers. Just 2 wickets in hand for the strikers. This one is pushed on the offside. Patandine. Well, I'll put you for a quarter and bowl there if I'm not mistaken, but they'll run one, come back for two, so good running there by Ramdu and Chetraman, and overthrows here as well, so some sloppy fielding by, and it goes away for four, so runs being given away here by the Blazers. The strikers won't complain, they're looking for as many runs as possible in these remaining 4 overs. Take a look at the replay. Yes, it was a caught and ball opportunity, a tough chance. So valuable runs here for the strikers. They're now up to 237 for 8. This one is again another. So not this one an easier effort, another drop catch. So 2 missed opportunities in this over. The second one a lot easier than the first. Take a look at the replay. Yeah, that should have been taken. So Patandine not capitalizing on that opportunity. 237 for 8. Gets a single on this occasion. They'll get one to think of 2. So excellent running, and should be run out on this occasion, and he's out. So Daniel Chetram has to depart. Was attempting a second run. It wasn't on this occasion, and a direct hit. Sees him go. He has to return to the pavilion now. Take a look at the replay. Just pushed it, just a gentle push onto the offside. They ran the first one quickly. Excellent fielding by the Blazers, allows them to get the 9th wicket, and at the end of, and we enter the 47th over now, and Blazers with an excellent opportunity now to dismiss the strikers. It's now 238 for 9. Seems that the new batsman will be Sajid Ali, if I'm not mistaken. Here's number 6, Sajid Ali. So Sajid Ali joins Ramdu. Ramdu not yet off the mark. She hasn't faced the delivery just yet. So Patandine, after 2 caught and bowl opportunities early in the over, one was very difficult, the other one should have been taken. Has been well supported by his fielders, as late in the over Daniel Chetram has been run out, so brings the last batsman to the crease, Sajid Ali. This last pair still has more than 3 overs to bat, so if they could bat out these remaining deliveries, they can still get that to that 250. Of course, it will be challenging because this is the last pair. So that brings the over number 47 to the close, a successful over, and at the end of it, score is 238 for 9. Seems that Abraham Joseph will continue from the northern end. Blazers looking for just one more wicket to wrap up the strikers' innings. Well, Brandon Ramdo has been at the crease for some time now, but he's now about to face his first delivery. This one is wide, signal wide. Joseph to Ramdu. Ramdu pulls this one, so valuable runs here for the strikers. They will get one. A lot of open space on that leg side, so they'll come back for two. Ali wanted a third run, but Ramdu a lot slower than Ali, so they have to settle for two. So 241 for 9. Joseph into Ramdu, struck down the ground, so another single here brings Ali back on strike. Joseph trying to wrap up this innings. Well, when we wrap it up with a delivery like that, because I was wide dongs outside the off stump. .243 for 9. Joseph. This one is struck on the offside, no run taken. 7 runs away from 250 now, the strikers. Saw some excellent bowling earlier by Mikel Sugdio, captain of the Blazers. Curtis Nanan also had a look solid during his bowling, while bowling. Narud Ramkisoon also bowling a few good overs as well. Joseph. This one is a full toss signal, so this is a bit of a wayward over here by Joseph, leaking a lot of runs here. Was a wide earlier in the over. Now a no ball. Not in a hurry here, Joseph, just walking back very slowly to his mark. This one a better line and length on this occasion. String a bit down the leg side, but Yorker length, so excellent, much better ball there by Joseph. Another dot delivery. So despite a couple wayward deliveries by Joseph, just conceding a few runs in that over, and at the end of 48, strikers 243 for 9. So I mentioned his name just a short while ago, the Blazers captain Mikel Sugdio, and he will now return to the attack, trying to get this last striker's wicket. Sugdio, and he's bowled him. So he takes just one delivery to complete the innings. That's the end of the striker's innings there. 243 all out. We invite you to stay tuned to 360 TV, and just in about 40 minutes time or so, Scarlet Blazers will be in pursuit of 244 for victory. You see that last wicket there. So an excellent day for Sugdio. That is taking his second wicket of the day. He ends with 2 for 23 in 9.1 overs. And we invite you to stay tuned to 360 TV just to highlight some of the key moments in the strikers' innings. Jaden Sadafal and Joshua Joseph, for Sadafal vice captain, Joseph the captain, both batting well earlier. And later on, Issa Ramkisoon was out for 44, along with Lucas Orozco, who got into the 30s, another handy knock from him. And in terms of the bowling, Captain Mikel Sugdio was the top bowler, one of the top bowlers for his team, bowling some very tight overs, and at the end of it, strikers limited to 243 for 10. But we ask you to stay tuned, and in 40 minutes time we'll have the replay with the response of the Blazers. Welcome back to 360 TV for this live coverage of the MD Pronto TTCB National Under 7 Cup Final. So Scarlet Blazers are about to start their response. They're in pursuit of 244 for victory. Agent Singh and Bradley Jagannath are the opening batsmen for the Blazers. Opening the bowling is Issa Ramkisoon. Ramkisoon into Singh, just watches this one outside the off stump. Issa Ramkisoon gonna try to deliver with the ball in hand, because he was did quite well earlier with the bat. He scored 44, really helping the strikers post a very competitive total. After doing a spot of border, they lost quite a number of wickets in the middle overs. This one is attempted cut by Singh. Very overcast conditions now at the venue, hoping the rain does in fact stay away. Can't afford to lose any overs here. It's already 10-2 in the afternoon. Hoping not any delay in play will most likely see a reduction of the overs. 2 sips in place for Ramkisoon. So and then a push and a appeal for call behind. The umpire didn't raise his hand, but Singh is walking off, so wicket off the very first over for Ramkisoon. So just to start the strikers would have wanted. Yeah, he just pushed the bat out very dangerously there, Singh, and excellent catch taken there by Lucas Orozco, who also batted quite well earlier. So disastrous start here for the Blazers in chase of 244 for victory. 0 for 1. So the Blazers captain has joined his vice captain. Mikhail Sugdio has joined Jagannath in the middle. So great start here for the strikers, attempting to defend 243. Just 3 balls into the innings, Ramkisoon got the wicket of Adrian Singh. He had to depart for a duck, so again, already in some trouble here, the Blazers, but Sugdio and Jagannath will have to pull their team out of a hole here. Of course, we thank all our viewers for tuning in to 360 TV, some of our loyal listeners. Mary Francis being one of them from Port of Spain area. And also Y. Beckles. Let's push on the offside. No run taken. So 0 for 1, the Blazers. Ramkisoon into Sugdio. This one is driven, so off the mark here now. The Blazers will get 1, they'll come back for 2. So, that one just pushed onto the offside by Sugdio. Ramkisoon. Sugdius is driving at this one, not where he intended. It races down to third man. They'll get a single. Went to the right of the second slip fielder, but at the end of the first over, excellent start for the strikers, and at the end of one, Blazers 3 for 1. So strikers captain Joshua Joseph will take matters into his own hands now. He will be the other opening bowler from southern end. Right arm fast bowler. He'll be bowling to captain Sugdio, so it'll be captain versus captain here. This one is pushed onto the offside. So good start here by Joseph. Bradley Juggernaut has not yet faced the delivery. Again, we continue to monitor the clouds around the ground. Very overcast conditions here at the National Cricket Centre in Couva. This one pushed onto the offside, so on single here, so Juggernaut will have will get the opportunity to face his first ball of innings. Of course, in pursuit of 244 for victory, the Blazers in this Under 17 Cup final, sponsored by MD Pronto and the TNT Cricket Board. Joseph runs in again. This one is driven back to the bowler by Juggernaut. Perfect start here for the strikers. Got that early breakthrough of Adrian Singh for Duck. Isa Ramkisoon got the breakthrough. Joseph. Just a solid in defense there, Juggernaut. This one is just flicked on the leg side, but finds a fielder at square leg. That brings the second over to a close, and at the end of it, Scarlet Blazers are 4 for 1. Issa Ramki soon will start his second over. This one is cut, and brilliantly caught in the second slip. So they get the big breakthrough off Sugdev. That was brilliantly caught. It flew to the second slip fielder, and what a catch! So Ramki soon gets another wicket. Take a look at the replay. It was slashed hard, and a sharp low diving catch by Captain. Yeah, it seemed like Captain Joshua Joseph. So Joseph leading from the front here. And the Scarlet Blazers in pursuit of 244 for victory are 4 for 2. What a catch there by Joshua Joseph, the captain, feeling at second slip. Gets Issa Ramki soon another wicket. So a very poor start here for the Blazers. They're now 2 down in quick time. Certainly in contention now, Joshua Joseph, to get the best fieldsman award. Of course, there will be a lot of individual prizes being distributed after this final, along with the trophy for the winning team. And as of now, it seems that and maybe the strikers. The strikers well on top here. The Blazers in a real spot of bother here. 4 for 2 into the third over. So a lot of work to do here for the Blazers. Bradley Jagannath. He has been joined by Curtis Nanan. So Nanan and Jagannath, one of them at least must step up here now. If you're not joining us, you just missed a brilliant two-handed catch taken by Joshua Joseph, feeling at second slip. Attacking field set by the Strikers captain Joseph. 2 slips in place. There's a backward point in place. Point. There's a short cover. Ramki soon. This one is driven. Finds a gap. Went to the left of Joseph at second slip. Come back for 2. So Nanan off the mark immediately. 6 for 2 now. Desperately need a partnership here now, the Blazers. Ramkisoon at the top of his mark again. Runs in now. This one is just missing, just meeting the outside edge. Goes through to keeper Orozco. Look at the replay. Well, he attempted to play at that and then pulled his bat away just in time. Luckily for him, he didn't get the outside edge. So it's driven, and it's appeal for caught behind. Not out, says the umpire. Nanan sits inside to drive that one through the covers, looking for the fence. If he got some bat on that one, that probably would have reached the fence if he found the gap. Appeal for caught behind, not out, so Ramkisoon and Strikers in search of more wickets. This one is played down to backward point region, no run. dot delivery to end, and at the end of over number 3, another successful over for the Strikers, and at the end of it, Blazers are 6 for 2. So Joseph starts his second over. It's over number 4 now. Joseph with a excellent catch feeling at second slip short while ago. Joseph was pushed onto the offside, quick single taken. So that gets Juggernaut off the mark. Seven for 2, the Blazers. Again, very dark overcast conditions. Overcast conditions still here at the National Cricket Centre. Let's hope the rain stays away. Nanan is pushing at this delivery wide outside the off stump, just beating the bat of Nanan. So excellent delivery there by Joseph. Solid start here by the opening bowling pair rather of Joshua Joseph and Issa Ramkisoon. This one is bang on target by Joseph. It's played back along the ground to extra cover. 7 for 2 into over number 4. The Blazers in bit of a spot of bother here now. Nanan is trying to clip this one onto the leg side to get a leg by. It's a half shot by the Strikers. It was going way down the leg side. So they're batting at just around 2 runs and over. The Blazers. If you're now joining us, Mikhail Sukdio and Ajahn Singh have already been dismissed for the Blazers. This one is pushed onto the offside. So that brings another over to a close. Another tight one by the Strikers, and at the end of 4 overs, the Blazers 9 for 2. So Ramki Soon was already taken 2 wickets. Will continue in the hunt for more. Still attacking field here. 2 slips in place for Ramki Soon, along with a almost like a 4th or 5th slip, or well, gully rather. Gully, so 2 slips and a gully. Of course, a strong offside field, just a one fielder on the leg side, a fielder in the mid-wicket region. The offside is a first slip, a second slip, a gully, third man, point, cover, extra cover, and a mid-off. So Ramki Soon to Jagannath. Jagannath just pushing this one onto the offside. Dot delivery. Jagannath just looks at this one outside the off stump. Very lively bunch here, the strikers clapping and cheering on each other. Of course, they will be very much on top of this contest right now, with the Blazers 9 for 2. Ramki Soon looking for another wicket. Bowls to Jagannath, just pushing on this one. Half-hearted appeal led by Captain Joshua Joseph. Of course, I've seen that required run rate already climbing above 5 following this slow start by the Blazers. Another dot delivery, just left alone outside the off stump by Jagannath. Of course, this under 17 Cup final brought to you by sponsors MD Pronto and the TNT Cricket Board. This 50 over Cup final. Still overcast here at the ground, but rain is staying away. Ramki Soon. So it's driven confidently by Jagannath, but finds a fielder. Well fielded in the extra cover region by, yes, that was UV Kanta Singh. And it brings the end of another over by, a maiden over by Ramki Soon on the end of 5. Blazers 9 for 2. Joseph starts his third over. So it's driven thick outside edge, run down to third man boundary. Should get 4 and will. So a bit of a tricky shot there by Nanan, but gets a boundary. That way he intended it to go. He was trying to push that through the cover region. But went wide of the slip region, gets 4. Just 1 slip in place for Joseph. We saw 2 slips in place for Ramki Soon the previous over. Joseph now, he puts a third man in position now. Joseph. This again, another one goes down Some work to do for the third man fielder, just a single. Pushes the score to 14 for 2 now. Long way to go here for the Blazers. Of course, they're in pursuit of 244 for victory. This one just left outside the off stump by Juggernaut. Joseph in search still of his first wicket. This one up, another play on a miss, an appeal for caught behind, and he's given. So 3 wickets down. Blazers in all sorts of trouble now. They're in a very deep hole now. It's 13 for 3. Take a look at the replay. It seemed to be just a tentative push outside the off stump by Juggernaut. Yeah, he was left his bat out, hanging outside the off stump, and very disappointed with himself, Juggernaut, but he has to go. He has to return to the pavilion. So the strikers large and in charge now. Blazers have slumped to 14 for 3. Mark Ramkisoon is the new batsman for the Blazers. Desperate for a partnership here now, the Blazers. Curtis Nanan, he's on 7. Need a special innings here now, the Blazers, to fight back into this match. Just going at a little over 2 runs and over, the Blazers, in pursuit of 244. Joseph and Ramkisoon leading from the front here for the strikers. Joseph into the new batsman. This one is cut away. Well cut. Well, confident start here by Ramkisoon, and you get 4. Just cut that one. Played it late, Ramkisoon, and he got 4. So he's off the mark. For 3, the Blazers. Joseph into Ramkisoon. So pushes this one onto the offside. Brings the overturn end, and another successful one for the strikers. And the end of 6. Blazers are 18 for 3. So Ramki Soon. An appeal for LBW. Confident appeal. Seems to be going down the leg side though. Not out, says the umpire. Ramki Soon, of course, taking 2 of the 3 wickets so far for the strikers. Could take a look at the replay. Seemed to be a decent shot, but not out, says the umpire. Seemed to pitch outside the leg stump. Still 2 slips in place for Ramki Soon. Ramki Soon. Sun is driven. Well, finds, goes through the keeper's hands and goes down to the boundary for 4. Seems to come off the bat as well. Didn't see bye signaled, so a lucky boundary there for Curtis Nanan. Another shot he would have not the shot he was attempting to play, but he'll get 4 runs to his name. He pushes the score into double figures now. He's on 11. This one is pulled away in the air and he's out. Another one goes. So Blazers in further trouble now. Nanan has to depart. It's 22 for 4. Having a look at the replay. It was short, but he was in no position to play that one. Didn't get on top of it. And Orozco took a comfortable catch, running the wicketkeeper, the striker's wicketkeeper, running to his right. Had the simple task of completing the catch, and Ramki Soon is on fire here. He gets his 3rd wicket. Now has 3 for 9. And now the Blazers 22 for 4. So if you're now joining us, the Blazers really up against it now. Strikers are all well in control of this match. Ramki Soon into the new batter, Jaden Jagnanan. Just looks at this one outside the off stump. Ramki Soon on course here to get play of the match award, because he fell just short of a half century earlier. He scored 44 runs and now has impressive figures of 3 for 9, so certainly one of the players of the match so far. Ramki Soon, I'm sure he won't be satisfied with 3 wickets. He'll be hoping for a couple more. This one is just and this has got caught and he's gone. Another one goes. So it's 5 down now for the Blazers. 2 wickets in the over. Blazers seems to be in a rush to go home as well, because they're just falling like flies here now. Ramki Soon has 4 wickets. 22 for 4. 22 for 5 rather. Take a look at the replay. Oh, that was an excellent bouncer there by Ramki Soon. Couldn't play that one. Didn't play it well at all. You knew batter Jagnanan, and he just seemed to get a glove on it, and keeper Orozco took a comfortable catch. 22 for 5. Abraham Joseph makes his way to the middle. He's being greeted by the Strikers captain Joshua Joseph. Joseph probably asking him if he had a great lunch, and giving him some words of encouragement, telling him it's all up to you now, Mr. Abraham Joseph. His namesake, of course, a lot of two Josephs in this match. A few Ramki Soons as well. But the Ramki Soon starring right now is Issa Ramki Soon. He continues from the northern end. This one outside the off stump. Brings another over turn and yet another successful one at the end of that over. 7 overs completed now. Blazers are 22 for 5. Joseph continues. This one played back, down the ground, back, down the wicket. Joseph does the fielding. So if you're now joining us, Soca Strikers well on course here to win this under 17 Cup title. As the Blazers 22 for 5 now, trying to get to 244. So now that target seems a long way away. This one just pushed on the offside. Abraham Joseph and Ramki Soon, a massive job to do now for their team. We haven't seen any bowling changes just yet. Just Issa Ramki Soon and Joshua Joseph. Not surprised that they've continued bowling because they're on top of this game. This one is pulled away, so some welcome runs here for the Blazers. They will run away to the boundary for 4. So sort of against the run of play, as they say in football. 4 runs to the Blazers. That one was a short delivery, but got in position quickly and pulled that one down to the square leg boundary for 4. Need a lot more of those, the Blazers, if they're going to get anywhere close to this target. 26 for 5. We're already into over number 8. Required run, it's still just a little over 5 runs and over. But they desperately need a partnership. Ramki Soon is just pushing this one onto the offside. Excellent line there by Joshua Joseph. Normally fast bowlers just bowl maybe 4 or 5 over spells, but I wouldn't be surprised if Joseph gives Ramki Soon a couple extra overs, as he has already taken 4 wickets from the other end. This one is cut away. They'll get a quick single. Not good backing up by the fielder. They get an extra run. Joseph. Well played by Ramkisoon. Ramkisoon is on 10. He has looked solid since coming to the middle. See, look at the figures there for Issa Ramkisoon. He's 4 wickets for 9 runs in his 4 overs. Absolutely brilliant by Ramkisoon, and well supported by his captain, Joshua Joseph. Brilliant all-round game for Issa Ramkisoon. Earlier we saw him fall just short of a half century. Now he's just 1 wicket away from a 5-wicket haul. As expected, Ramkisoon will start his 5th over. Ramkisoon will be bowling to Joseph, Abraham Joseph. This one is pushed onto the leg side, another single taken. Half-hearted appeal by the strikers, but came off the bat. Strikers captain Joshua Joseph might be already thinking of lifting that trophy, as his team is well on top of this match. 29 for 5, the Blazers. Of course, they still need more than 200 runs to get to 244 for victory. Need something special here from Ramkisoon and Joseph. This one is cut away. Down to the 3rd man region to get a single. Of course, a lot of youth cricket on show this week, following this Under-17 Cup final. There, Power Gen Intercol T20 action on tomorrow and Friday at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Of course, tomorrow, semi-final 1, we'll see Presentation College San Fernando up against Vishnu Boys Hindu College. That match will bowl off at 5:30 p.m. at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Yeah, that'll be Pres Sando versus Vishnu Boys. And on Friday, the day after, Friday the 24th, we'll see Pres Shagonas battling Naprima College, also from 5:30 p.m. at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. And of course, those teams will be battling to play in the final on May 1st, also at Brian Lara Stadium. So a bit of just a short pause in play here. Picked up a small, seemed to get injured. Yeah, another bouncer by, another dangerous bouncer by Ramkisoon. So we're going to take a short break. We invite you to stay tuned to 360 TV. As we're about to resume play in the MD Pronto TTCB National Under-17 Cup Final, there was a short break in play due to a concussion protocol. Abraham Joseph needed to get some attention. Well, now he seems to be walking off the field. I'm not sure if he in fact passed that protocol. So he's now, after receiving a blow to the head, he's now leaving the field, Joseph. So he has to retire hurt, it seems. Of course, he was struck on the helmet by fast bowler Ramki Soon. But he has to, of course, safety is important, of paramount importance for these players. So I guess the best decision was made. The new batsman for the Blazers will be Ver Arjun. So Arjun comes to the middle. He will join Ramki Soon in the middle. Ramki Soon is on 11. So other than the 5 wickets falling now another player has to retire hurt, as Abraham Joseph can't continue his innings after receiving a blow to the helmet. So if he can't return, you could say it's 30 for 6 now, because I'm not sure if he'll be able to return to bat. So you could say 4 wickets in hand now for the Blazers. Ramki Soon. So push confidently on the offside, so quick, right off the mark quickly. Arjun brings Ramki Soon back on strike. So an attempted drive by Ramki Soon, collected by wicketkeeper Roscoe, and at the end of over number 9, the Blazers 31 for 5. So Joseph, Captain Joshua Joseph, will start his 5th over. No bowling changes just yet. Joseph and Ramki Soon bowling in tandem very well here. Joseph with a 1 wicket, Ramki Soon at 4. (31 for 5) the Blazers. Hostile bowling by Joseph and Ramki Soon, especially Ramki Soon. It's a lot of excellent bouncers. It's made life challenging for the Blazers batsmen. Joseph into Arjun. Arjun is pushing on this one. He'll get a single here. Ramkisoon is on 11. He's looked probably the only bit of a bright spark so far in this innings for the Blazers. Was he's just on 11, but he's played positively. He's looked confident. Need a lot more work to be done for Ramkisoon. Almost certain we'll see the introduction of some spin soon. But for now it's Joseph bowling from the southern end. Just going to shift one back to him. Another dot delivery. And at the end of 10, the Blazers are 32 for 5. Take a look at those figures by Issa Ramkisoon. Absolutely spectacular today. 4 for 12. So he led the way with the bat earlier, scoring 44 runs, and now he's also leading with the ball in hand with 4 wickets already. Hard to see anybody else winning the Player of the Match award from this point. Just 1 wicket away from a 5-wicket haul. Ramkisoon now into his 6th over of the afternoon. This one is pulled away. Will find the gap. It may run away down to the boundary for 4, and it does. So 4 runs to Arjun. Short of a length, just fractionally short from Ramkisoon, and excellent shot there by him. So gets 4. He pushes his score to 6 now. 36 for 5. Of course, Scarlet Blazers long way to go still. They need 244 for victory in this under 17 cup final. Just a 1 slip in place now for Ramkisoon. Ramkisoon is very energetic. He's almost running back to his mark. Certainly eager for another wicket. Bowls here now. This one is pulled away, but he wouldn't get a wicket with that delivery because that one is pulled away down to the boundary and it goes for 4. So 2 4s in the over for Arjun. He pushes he now into double figures. He's on 10 now. He has another. This one was even shorter than the 4 he struck early in the over. A shorter ball there by Ramkisoon, punished by Arjun. So something to smile about here for the Blazers because it's been tough going so far. 40 for 5 now. This one again, more runs here. May run away for another 4. This one flicked, and it does. So 3 4s in the over for Arjun. Now pushing along quickly now to 44 for 5. So 3 4s in the over already. Ramkisoon, can he bounce back here? Well, another attempted pull shot there. Didn't connect on this occasion. So this over sort of spoiling the figures for Issa Ramkisoon. He's been struck for 3-4s already in this over. Still has impressive figures of 4 for 24. But 13 of those, 4 for 26 rather. But 14 of those 26 runs come in this over. This one is just pushed on the leg side, no run. But end of an excellent over for the Blazers. 14 runs coming off that 11th over, and at the end of it, 46 for 5. So the rain is coming down now at the ground. So we have to keep our eyes on that. We're hoping it blows over quickly and it doesn't cause a stop in play. We're going to see the first bowling change. Going to see a bit of spin now. UV Cantassing. He will replace Joshua Joseph, the leg spinner. This one is cut away, runs here. Should run away to the boundary for 4. And it does. So 4 more to the total. This time Ramkisoon. Yeah, the rain coming down a bit heavier now. They may have to leave the field soon, but they're still on the field. That 4 also bringing up the 54. The Blazers, it's 50 for 5 now. The umpires are looking off the field. They almost seem to be looking for the attention of the groundsmen. Not getting the attention yet, and well, they're leaving the field now because it's come down even heavier now. So we're going to have a delay in play. Let's hope this is not the end of the match. So we invite you to stay tuned to 360 TV for this Under 17 Cup final. But we're going to have a short rain delay. Not sure how short it will be, but the players are leaving the field. We invite you to stay tuned, but we're going to have a short delay in play.
We are about to start. Could all the players assemble? President of the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board and first Vice President of Cricket West Indies, Dr. Shamir Mohammed, Director of MD Pronto, members of the executive of the SSCL, and especially its president, Mr. Nigel Maraj, match officials, coaches, team managers, administrative staff, and most importantly, the players. Today is important as we commence the award ceremony for the MD Pronto TTCB on the 17 final 2026 presentation awards. But before we begin the awards, I would like to call to the microphone the president of the SSCL, Mr. Nigel Maraj, to offer some remarks. A round of applause for him, please.
All right, so good afternoon, everybody. All protocols being observed. So this is just the heading, right? There are 4 things I want to touch on. Character beyond cricket. The first thing, the lesson cricket teaches you, what are they? Discipline, resilience, teamwork, all of which will serve you in your lifetime. 2, be a leader on and off the field. Younger players are watching you. 3, stay away from distractions that can derail your progress. And that includes things such as TikTok, YouTube, Instagram. Manage your time wisely. And 4thly, believe in your potential. Many West Indian greats started exactly where you are right now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Maraj. Discipline, leadership, no distraction, believe in your potential. Very important words to observe and take note of. I would like to invite our sponsor for this tournament, Dr. Shamir Mohammed, Director of MD Pronto, to express his remarks.
Thank you very much. Well, on behalf of MD Pronto, I just want to say thank you again to everyone who has contributed so significantly to this resoundingly successful tournament. Congratulations to the players who would have worked hard, sacrificed, and given their best efforts. Congrats to the parents, the umpires, the coaches, the managers, the organizers of the event. And to the players, I would just like to say, today is just the beginning. This tournament is just the beginning of what can be a very successful life and career for you guys. I look forward to seeing some familiar faces one day representing the Trinidad and Tobago senior team and even the West Indies. Continue to work hard, stay disciplined, stay focused, continue to believe in yourself, and most importantly, represent yourself in the way that you see yourself, you know. Be more than just what other people see you to be. Continue to work hard, and good luck.
Thank you very much, Dr. Mohammed. I would like to call Mr. Altaf Bash, first Vice President, to make a few presentations. And the presentation will be for the match officials, token of our appreciation. Mr. Clint Samuels. Mr. Shahid Alaham. Mr. Sudan Singh. And our match referee, stay there, Mr. Bash, Mr. Afraz Mohammed. Thank you very much, Mr. Bash. I would like to call upon Mr. Zaid Mohammed, our administrative manager of TTCB, to present the award. 2 awards he will present. The first award is to the best fielder trophy, Mr. Lucas Orozco, Soca Strikers. The best bowler award goes to Mr. Isa Ramkisoon, Soca Warriors. 6 overs, 1 maiden, 26 runs, 4 wickets. A round of applause for him again. I'm told that pronunciation is Isa. My apologies, sir. ISA pronounces Isa. My apologies, sir. I would like to call upon Dr. Shamir Mohammed, Director of MD Pronto, to give the award, 2 awards, 3 awards in fact. Best Batsman, Isa Ramkisoon, Soca Warriors. 44 runs from 43 balls, including 5 fours. Player of the match final, Isa Ramkisoon, Soca Warriors. 6 overs, 1 maiden, 26 runs, 4 wicket, and 44 runs off 43 balls from 5 fours, sorry. Player of the tournament. The trophy for player of the tournament. Mikel Sukdio, Scarlet Blazers. 107 runs at an average of 26.8. Highest score 75. And is bowling 12 wickets. Best bowling average 4 wickets for 12 runs at an average of 6.8. We will call upon the run-up, Soca Strikers, and the medals, the captain of Soca Strikers. Yeah. I'll explain that now. Thank you very much, Captain. Now, with the new regulations, we were advised based upon the regulations, with the finals not being completed today, and on advice, we were given the advice that the champions will be Scarlet Ibis, based upon the regulations. So we call upon the captain of Scarlet Ibis, Scarlet Blazers, sorry, to come forward. What's the name of the captain? Huh? Mikel Subio. And the medals, hold on there, Mikel. Thank you very much, Doc. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, players. Thank you very much, coaches, managers, and most of all, our sponsors. We thank you, Dr. Mohammed, and we hope for this sponsorship next year, 2027, God spare. Can the teams come forward for team photograph? The runners-up first, then the winners. Runners-up, could you come forward, please? Soca Strikers. Yeah, you can put. Yeah. You can get them in the middle, yeah. Oh, Scarlet, oh, we have Ibis. Yeah. Huh? Yeah.
Oh. That's a drop. I had to talk to you about it then and not run around, please.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Soca Warriors. We now call upon the champions, and a round of applause to them, Scarlet Blazers, for a team photograph. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Wish you safe travel and God bless. This brings us to the end